Under a cloudy sky with a game time temperature of 76 degrees, we welcome you live to Stillwater High School and Pioneer Stadium for Week 8 at a de facto 6A Division II District 1 championship game between the number 1 ranked team of the class, the Stillwater Pioneers, and the 3rd ranked Pirates of Putnam City. Hello again, everybody, and good evening. I'm Todd Miller along with Steve Ferguson and our entire crew. We're glad to be along with you for one of the top high school football matchups in the state. Now, how long we get this game started, who knows? There is lightning in the area. There have been numerous delays already across the state of Oklahoma. Stillwater has been out of the locker room for some time. They're waiting to run through their wagon entrance apparatus down below, and we've yet to see Putnam City come out of the locker room. The 6A Division II District 1 standings look this way. Stillwater and Putnam City both 6-1, 4-0 in the district. Piedmont and Southmore are 3-1. One of those two teams will be 4-1 after tonight's matchup. Choctaw and U.S. Grant come in next. Choctaw is 2-2. Grant is 2-5 overall, but 0-4 the conference. Northwest Classen and Lawton Eisenhower round out at 0-4. Eisenhower is 0-7 of the season. In addition to this matchup tonight here in Payne County, U.S. Grant is at Choctaw, Piedmont at Southmore, and Lawton Eisenhower will play at Northwest Classen. Both Stillwater and Putnam City have difficult remaining schedules ahead. Both still have to play Piedmont, and both still have to play Southmore. One of those two teams will be tied with the loser of this game for second in the 6A2 District 1 standings after tonight. By that, I mean Stillwater and Putnam City have already feasted off the lower part of the district by a combined 174-0 score. Putnam City 3-0 against that triumvirate. Meanwhile, the same three schools, Northwest Classen, Lawton Eisenhower, and U.S. Grant, Stillwater 3-0, and have outscored those three opponents by a 161-6 margin. Both teams are making their way out of the locker room. We're about to have the coin flip at midfield, and we are moments away from kicking this one off. A huge matchup tonight between Stillwater and Putnam City. Last year, the Pioneers won it going away in the second half, 28-7. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll kick it off. It's Putnam City, number 3 at number 1 Stillwater in 6A Division II football here on PCPirates.tv.
KC. We believe in more than just selling cars. We believe in building relationships based on trust, transparency, and treating you like family. For more than 80 years, the Cavender Auto family has built our business on these simple, important values. We call it doing things the Cavender way. Cavender Ford of OKC would like to welcome all Putnam City Schools parents, students, faculty, and staff to visit us at 7320 Northwest Expressway. Confidence is Cavender.
Hi again, everybody, and welcome back here to Pioneer Stadium. We are high atop this beautiful facility that's really not that old. And right now, it's not only a battle for the Pirates to beat Stillwater, but it's a battle to beat Mother Nature. There's showers and storms just outside the Stillwater area. So it looks like we'll get Steve Ferguson this game underway, but I do expect at least one, if not two, delays during the course of this broadcast.
Well, hopefully we'll get through most of it to start out the first half. And we've got two great football teams tonight. 6-1 records, 4-0 district, and hope we get to watch a lot of football action. Hope the rain and lightning stays away.
Right now we're at about a 60-65% chance of rain. It will dissipate a little bit to 58 around 8 o'clock and then taper off. And after only about 9, we should be home free at least to get this game in without much rain or certainly any delays. Putnam City making their way out of the field first. They will be on the east side here of Pioneer Stadium. They will wear the black caps, the white jerseys, and the black bottoms. Stillwater wearing the blue helmets, blue and gold tops, and the blue bottoms. And here they come from the southwest quarter here of Pioneer Stadium. I don't know what you think, Fergie, but to me it seems like that everybody thinks this is Stillwater's game and that Putnam City really will not have any chance to win this ball game tonight. I totally disagree. I think the Pirates have the firepower athletically at the skill positions to give Stillwater a lot of trouble, and I think that in the interior fronts, both in offense and defense, Putnam City can match up very, very well with a very big Stillwater club.
Well, I've talked to people, and I got the same thing you have. That Stillwater's going to win this game, but we've watched Putnam City, and their offensive and defensive line is good and is equal to Stillwater. And I think Putnam City might be winning in the skill position. So I think it's going to be a great high school football game, and by no means do I think Stillwater's just going to run away with it.
Stillwater's offensive line averages 280.2 pounds tackle to tackle, and that is a size disadvantage against the Pirates, whose offensive line tackle to tackle averages 298 pounds. Again, Stillwater will kick the football. They will defend the goal off to our right as we are situated on the west side here of Pioneer Stadium. This is a north-south facility. And the place kicker for the Pioneers will be number 34, Zach Gabbert. He is a 5'10", 165-pound junior, and as we get set to kick it off, the team's headed to the locker room. I'll be honest with you, Steve, I'm a little surprised they ever sent him out because we were seeing some lightning back to the southwest. Now, it must not have been within that 10-mile radius, but that was just shortly before both teams came out here on the field, and then we had the coin toss. Putnam City was already set to receive the kick. Stillwater's about to line up, and here we go. We are in our first weather delay tonight in Stillwater. So the de facto 6A Division II District 1 championship game will have to wait for at least 30 minutes. Stillwater headed to the locker room at the southeast quadrant, and Putnam City due south headed to their locker room as well. And again, we will be in at least a 30-minute delay. Now, what we encourage you to do, we're going to keep the screen up. We are going to dip our audio so you guys can continue to monitor what is going on here. We will let you know if we hear anything as to when now the new scheduled kickoff time will be. We can tell you it will be a minimum of a 30-minute delay, so means this game likely would not kick until the earliest at 6:40 here at Stillwater High School. So, as expected, we are in the first of what could be either a lengthy rain delay or a storm delay in this case, and maybe the first of a couple work stoppages tonight for the number 1 ranked Pioneers and the number 3 Putnam City Pirates. So we'll go ahead and shut down our audio. We'll leave the video streaming, and we hope you will stay with us. We are live at Pioneer Stadium in Stillwater, where the Pioneers and the Pirates were set to kick off. We now are in a weather delay. This is Putnam City Football on Pirates.tv. And we welcome you back here to Pioneer Stadium on what is becoming a late Thursday evening after a 2-hour and 46-minute weather delay. We are just about 3 minutes away from kicking off this de facto 6A2 District 1 championship game between the number 1 ranked Stillwater Pioneers and the 3rd ranked Putnam City Pirates. Welcome back to the booth, everyone. I'm Todd Miller along with the coach, Steve Ferguson. Steve, a huge football game tonight. Both of these teams a long wait, but you could see they were almost like horses, race horses that were finally being let out on the track and chance to stretch their legs. There's a lot of emotion out there as we get ready for a late kickoff.
Yes, they waited. This should be a great 6A2 district game, and somebody's going to win. We're going to play a football game, and the weather's got by us, and it's time to play football.
Both of these teams come in on lengthy win streak. Stillwater has won 4 straight after a 28-19 loss in their final non-district game. That was in Midwest City against Carl Albert. UConn knocked off Putnam City back in week 0 by a count of 48-35. Since then, the Pirates have rolled Putnam City West, Putnam City North, Northwest Classen, Choctaw, Lawton, Eisenhower. Last week defeated U.S. Grant 56-0 in that ball game. Putnam City rushed for 201 yards on 21 carries, and they scored 7 touchdowns, 4th of the year through on the ground. And Putnam City was 12 of 15 through the year for 194 yards. 395 yards of total offense. That was the 3rd most by a Pirate offense this season. Their season high came at a game that you and I watched. That was at Putnam City North back in week number 4 of the season. 542 yards. The coaches tonight, Willis Alexander for Putnam City. He's in his 3rd season in the district, 18-13. He's actually been in the Putnam City School District for 4 years. He coached in 2022 at Putnam City West. The Patriots went 3-7. His other stops, John Marshall, Oklahoma City Douglas, and Mount St. Mary. 90 of his career 126 victories came with the Trojans. He also has won his only state title as a head football coach at Oklahoma City Douglas. Willis Alexander is 3rd season, 18-13 at Putnam City. His counterpart is Chad Kaywood. He is the assistant athletic director here for Stillwater. He also is the head football coach. And you talk about longevity being the key to continuing to build on the great successes of the past. Chad Kaywood has been on the staff for 25 years. He took over in 2023 after Tucker Bernard went to Arkansas. Kaywood is a Stillwater and an OSU graduate. He was the offensive coordinator during the Pioneers' 2022 state title team. Again, the Pioneers are looking for their first state championship since 2022. They are hoping they don't have to go 55 years in between state titles. Before 2022, Stillwater's last state championship was 55 years earlier in 1967. Whoever wins the turnover battle and whoever wins the line of scrimmage, that's usually what happens in big games like this, is going to be victorious. We told you in our brief remarks before the Storms moved in that both of these are small college-sized offensive lines. The Pirates average 298 pounds tackle to tackle, while Stillwater, their offensive front, averages 280.2 yards. And they have done some shuffling up front that's going to be key against this Putnam City defensive front. As we told you, the place kicker is Zach Gabbard, 5'10", 165 pounds, and a junior. He wears number 34 in blue on the back of the gold jerseys. Blue helmets, blue bottoms tonight for the Pioneers. Again, we're ready for football after a weather delay of 2 hours and 46 minutes. Deep to receive the kick will be Mitchell Taylor and Keandre Huffman for Putnam City. They stand back inside the 15-yard line. This is a north-south facility. Putnam City will move from left to right here with the opening quarter, and that is north to south. We are seated high atop Pioneer Stadium in Stillwater on the west side of the venue. It's a sky kick to the far side, and it is going to be returned for the 25-yard line, out across the 30 to the 35-yard line, and he stopped near the 38-yard line. So they kick away for the dangerous return men, Steve, to start the ball game, and Putnam City still ends up with good starting field position.
Yeah, Putnam City, they return the ball well. Punts, kickoffs, and they always give closer first down, so that's a good return up to the 38.
First down and 10, 11:54 to go here in the first quarter. If you're just rejoining, you have missed the opening kickoff, but nothing else. Weather delay 2 hours, 46 minutes. They'll split the backs to each side of the quarterback. C.J. Turnbull, he is having an outstanding season. Already the Millwood transfer has thrown for 1,174 yards, 18 touchdowns, and more importantly, just 2 interceptions. First play is a handoff as that goes to Roderick Sloan, and he blasts out for 4 yards as he gains out to the 42-yard line. Stillwater did something a little bit different there, Steve, on that play.
Well, they lined up in the I formation of Putnam City under center Turnbull. So that was a different look that I've seen all year from them.
Second down and 6 at the 42. Stillwater was actually 5 yards off the line of scrimmage in a stand-up possession defensively. They kind of all ran towards the line of scrimmage after a gain of 4. Direct snap. That is Turnbull. He's in trouble, and he's going to lose back outside the 40-yard line to the 37. So a loss of 6 brings up third down and long. And that is not something you want to do against this Pioneer defense. With a minute gone here in the opening quarter, put yourself third and long behind the chains.
Yeah, I didn't notice that first down, how they lined up at that time. They penetrated the gap, and they got through to Turnbull, who's really a great running quarterback.
205, 235, 260. The front three for Stillwater. They're showing blitz up the middle. Turnbull with an empty backfield has 4 receivers stacked to the near side. On third down at 11 for the 37. He throws it out quickly. The ball is a low throw. Sloan makes the catch at the 42 and is twisted down to the 43-yard line. He's going to pick up 6 but needs 5 more. And Putnam City will give the football up on the punt on their first possession. Sloan last week had a good week. He had both a receiving touchdown that came at the first play of the ball game from 49 yards out against U.S. Grant, and he later ran for a score as well.
Well, they threw a pass, so they can throw it in this weather, so they didn't get the first down, and Stillwater's going to get decent field position.
David Thomas is deep for the Pioneers. Here is the punt, and this one is to the near side. It's going to be returned for the 29 up to the 34-yard line and out of bounds near the 35. On the return for the Pioneers that time was Peyton Campbell, who was one of 2 deep return men along with David Thomas. Campbell has averaged this year on 2 previous punt returns 42.5 yards, a much smaller gain there, but that's bolstered by an 85-yard kickoff return for a score.
Well, let's see what Stillwater does. They stopped Putnam City 3 down, so we'll see what Putnam City has to answer.
Line of scrimmage at the 34-yard line with 9:56 to play here in the first period. And the first play from scrimmage is a handoff to Jaden Adams, the sophomore running back. And he gets up to the 38, a gain of 4, second down and 6. Adams coming in now is over 850 rushing yards as just a sophomore. And in their first 7 games, he's got over 100 yards 4 times. His longest run from scrimmage is 48. And he gets a lot of his yards after contact. Second down at 6 for the 38-yard line. Now they're going to check out of the play as Tank Taptoe is the starting quarterback, and he is looking to the near side. Adams, who's an outstanding wrestler for Stillwater, is offset to the left of the quarterback. They clap the hands. That's actually Ethan Evans that's the quarterback. He throws deep right, and the ball is incomplete. Well overthrew David Thomas, the 6', 171-pound sophomore and wide receiver, who with 31 catches and 503 receiving yards now has taken over the number 1 wide receiver duty after Deacon Jones broke his leg after week 4, and he has since not returned. That's a huge loss for Stillwater in about every facet of the football game.
That was a great pass coverage by Putnam City. Stayed with his man the whole way, and the pass was overthrown, so make it 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6, back to throw Ethan Evans. Pocket holes, he throws over the middle, has a receiver wide open to the 30, to the 20, to the 15. He's off to the races, and it's a touchdown for Stillwater. David Thomas on a seam route right down the middle of the field, and it was a strike for Ethan Evans, who just connected for his 6th touchdown pass of the season.
That was a nice pass play, a little post route, and he beat the defensive back from Putnam City, and I just bragged on the Putnam City defensive play before, and they let him get open, and nice pass play. Touchdown.
62 yards, and here is Gabbert for the extra point. It would be his 40th conversion of the season, and it would make it 7-0. Low snap ball down. The extra point is blocked, and it will be touched by Stillwater to end the play. So they were able to get penetration to that far side, and I believe that it was Jonas Stinson Powers that came in for the near side and blocked that extra point kick. So the score remains 6-0 Pioneers with 9:04 to play here in the first quarter. We're back after this break on PCPirates.tv.
From the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You want to live free?
From the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You want to live free?
From the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger?
Nothing on a three-play drive for the Pioneers. The final 62 on a strike from Ethan Evans to David Thomas, and it's another pooch kick to the far side, and it'll be returned from the 32-yard line. Running left is
What number?
Mitchell Taylor, and he was hit and driven back. There is perhaps a flag down on the far side. There's a pink piece of laundry. It is pink night here at Stillwater. I don't know if the officials are using the pink flags or not. It would appear that there was not an infraction.
That might have been something that came off one of the Stillwater players. Somebody might have grabbed it and threw a towel on the ground.
First down and 10. Boy, this is a big possession early in the ball game. Line of scrimmage is at the 31-yard line for Putnam City, who went 3 and out in their first possession of the night. Down 6-0 with 8:57 to play, and it was a penalty, and it was against Stillwater. It's a 15-yard penalty, and that was a face mask that's going to put the ball out now to the 48-yard line.
Good call, Todd. You saw it.
So good starting field position near midfield for C.J. Turnbull. Has a H-back lined up to the left side. That is Thomas Stone. The single setback in Roderick Sloan. And they give it to Sloan, his second carry of the night. He is hit and gets nothing. Dropped right at the 48-yard line. You can see Bryson Brown coming in there at linebacker. He's a 6'1", 190-pound junior. The middle of that defense, and they just won the battle really, Steve, at the point of attack.
Yeah, I was told that their defensive front's very good, Stillwater. I hadn't seen them, but they just lined up and took those blocks on.
Nehemiah Cologne is a 4-star recruit with 9 Division I offers. Second down and 10. He anchors it at defensive tackle. Quick throw out, Turnbull out left. Ball caught at the 48-yard line. He spins and gets 2 more yards down to the 46. It was a quick hitter and a good run after the play by Sean Jones III. It's going to bring up third down at about 7. Third down, a long 6 for the first time in 2 possessions. Putnam City is in Stillwater's into the field of the 48-yard line. 7:45 to play opening period. Empty backfield. They set up a screen, and a great play by the Pioneer defense. That was read perfectly and dropped right in his footsteps. Caden Johnson, the junior at strong safety, tackles Thomas Stone, who had a little bit of breathing room, but that closed quickly. And again, it's going to be a loss of the play of 3 back to the 49.
Yeah, that screen was set up, and Johnson went right through there and broke it up, made the tackle. Good double-leg tackle is what it was.
2 possessions. The Pirates still did not have a first down. They trail 6-0 with 7:15 to go here in the first quarter. And the punt is off, and it's not a bad punt to the near side. They're going to return it for the 27 up to the 31, diving down to the 32-yard line. And that was, I believe, Peyton Campbell again on the return. Not a great punt that time by Edgar Yanez, who came into the season having averaged 43.5 yards on his prior 49 career punts. So first down and 10 at the 27-yard line. Still first quarter after nearly 2.5-hour weather delay. 6-0 in favor of number 1 Stillwater. Ethan Evans, the quarterback, drops. Now he's going to throw deep right again, and there's incomplete. There was a little bit of contact. The Stillwater fans wanted a penalty on the far side corner against Putnam City as the intended receiver got his feet tangled up.
That's a different quarterback in, Todd, than Tapcoat? Is this Evans?
It's Evans.
Evans, quarterback, incomplete.
Evans was the one that threw the 62-yard touchdown pass. 5-yard penalty it was a free play, offsides against, or excuse me, The penalty, it was a major penalty against Putnam City, puts the ball at the 47-yard line and gives Stillwater a first down. Pioneers already dominated this game on both sides of the field, have come out sharp after the weather delay. Handoff, sweeping right Adams, cuts back inside. Jaden is corralled. They'll give him forward progress out to the 48-yard line as a ton of Pirates were there. And one of the last defenders up off the pile was Trip Alexander, the senior lineman.
That was a great defensive play right there. They broke it down and ran right into Alexander, and he got help from the linebackers.
6:35 to play here with the first period. Todd Miller, Steve Ferguson with you from Stillwater on a rainy night in Payne County. From the 48-yard line of the end of the field, the wind is to the back of the Pioneers. It is out of the south-southwest at about 12 miles per hour. So it's not straight to the back of Stillwater's offense. Evans to throw on play-action pass from the 40. Throws over the middle. Receiver open. 35-30, 25-20, 15 to the 10. It's David Thomas again, and he's in for the touchdown.
Well, another pass secondary breakdown by Putnam City. Evans throws it. Thomas, second touchdown of the night. They're bringing it back. No good. Penalty on the field.
It is a hold against Stillwater. I'm glad you caught that penalty because I did not see it. It's a hold that takes away a 52-yard touchdown play. And Putnam City better get some things fixed to that backfield.
Well, they're trying to play him in a zone back there, and they pick him up, and that kid's too fast. They're going to have to check him at the line, slow him down.
Back at the 38-yard line, and we'll bring up second down and 19 for Stillwater. So what would have been the second hookup of the night, Evans to Thomas. First one went for 62. That would have been 52. Comes off the board.
Big penalty.
H-back left. Adams the single setback. Evans deploys a receiver and motions him. That's Thomas to the near side. Straight drop for Evans. Feels the pressure. Dumps it off in the left flat for Thomas. Out across the 40 and tiptoes out of bounds into the Stillwater bench near the 41-yard line. In coverage, and we'll credit it for the tackle, was Evan Matoyer.
There he is. Matoyer's making a play from his linebacker position. He's always around the ball.
Second down, third down, and 16 now for Stillwater at the 41-yard line. 5.5 minutes to play here with the first quarter. Pioneers leading the number 3 ranked Pirates in a 6A2 matchup by a 6-0 score. From the 41-yard line, same formation. Adams this time off the right hip of Evans. Straight drop, plenty of time. Throws a long pass across the field. It's caught, and he's going nowhere. What a great defensive play. Turned in by, I believe that was Keandre Huffman, the corner on the far side, as he closed very, very quickly on Chandler Johnson. And it was a dangerous throw as it went from hash mark to hash mark. Sometimes those can be picked and returned for 6. The play gains only a couple, and it'll be punt time for the Pioneers.
That's a good defensive play. Stayed with his man out there and covered it. That was a hard pass to throw all the way across that sideline.
Braden Pratt, the 155-pound junior, 6 punts of the year for an average of 41, a long of 62. In punt formation back at the 29-yard line. So the penalty.
They blocked it.
And they blocked it again. The ball is free. It's going to be picked
Putnam
up and
City.
scored for a touchdown.
Putnam City.
The Pirates pick up a blocked punt and return it for a touchdown. And just like that, special teams has played a big role in this one. They've already blocked an extra point and now have blocked a punt and returned it for a score. And it is a 6-6 ball game pending the extra point. 4:27 to play here in the first quarter. Stillwater has dominated this game in every aspect but special teams. Now the Pirates have 10 players out of the field. They're going to bring a player in. And I believe that's Trip Alexander. He'll line up on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Out of the hold of Taylor. Everything is perfect, and the extra point is on the way, and it is good. Timeout, 4:27 to go in the first quarter. Just like that, Putnam City in a top 3 showdown has a 7-6 lead on PCPirates.tv.
From the Sonic Department of Research and Delicious.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
From the Sonic Department of
Blocked punt return for a touchdown by the Pirates. The extra point by Edgar Yanez, and it's 7-6 PCO with 4:27 to play here with the first period. It's a pooch kick from the 26. It's going to be returned 30, and he weaves his way up to the 33-yard line. On the return for the Pioneers again was Peyton Campbell. He's been busy in the return game. And Stillwater down 7-6 despite dominating the offensive and defensive sides of the football. Now will scrimmage at their own 31-yard line. .423 to play, first quarter. Officially, they put it down at the 32-yard line.
When they bring it 7 in, they bring it 7. It's 7 and 9 in.
Ethan Evans, who was not listed as the starter at quarterback, it was Tank Tapto, but it's been Evans all night long. He works in a pistol formation with 2 tight ends left. They run that way with Adams, who makes a cut across the grain. He gets out to the 35, and then it pays the price. Off the pile, Deshaun Buford, the 6'2", 270-pound senior, was one of the 3 Pirates that were around the football. Gain of 3 to the 35, brings up 2nd down and 7. Yeah, there's a flag of the play, and now we're going to see that it is a hold against Stillwater. Well, the Pioneers really shooting themselves, Steve, here in the foot in the first quarter with a couple of penalties, one that took away what would have been a second touchdown.
Yeah, that's 2 big penalties. That one touchdown, they called back, and then this one right here.
First down and 17. The line of scrimmage resting just inside the 25-yard line for the Pioneers. Clock rolling with 3:39 to play here in the first quarter. Very few people around the state gave the Pirates any chance to win this football game. I think they might have underestimated PCO with this one. For the 25, Evans, play action pass for the 17. He's going to air it up again for Thomas, and it is almost intercepted. He overthrew it, and Jonas Stinson Powers, who was in one-on-one coverage, nearly was able to run it down.
Yeah, that's good pass defense right there. He stayed with him that time, and Evans overthrew it, and a good little pass rush. They made him throw it that time.
You know, for the first time, well, the second time, on a little screenplay on the previous drive, they were able to get some backside pressure on him too. You cannot let Evans stand back there with a clean pocket. 2nd and 17, back at the Pioneer 25-yard line. Clock stops with 3:18 to go. Here with the first quarter, it is 7-6 Putnam City and Stillwater. Trips to the near side, single receiver wide right. They're going to keep it on the ground. They hand it off to Adams, and he is hit and is dropped for a loss. What a great play defensively. Back there was Dejon Ackerson, the senior who was named to the preseason Vipe Super 30 team, as well as the Oklahoman, and he turns out a big play defensively. It's going to be a loss of 1, and that's a pretty generous spot. 3rd and 18 for Stillwater.
Yeah, they played that nice. They covered that outside, and Stillwater didn't block it too well.
We're under 2.5 minutes to go here with the first quarter. 7-6 Pirates. Back to throw is Evans on 3rd down and long. This time he's got a clean pocket. Now he's starting to be in trouble. They're going to finally get to him and get him at the 24-yard line. So it's no sack. But again, the pressure broke down. Trip Alexander was back there. Also in the area to make the stop was Johnny Efferson, the defensive end.
Yeah, that's good pursuit right there. They got to him. They Stillwater punt the ball. Little time left in the first.
They should. They, being the Pirates, get outstanding starting field position off Pratt's boot. He stands at the 11. Good snap back. It's a high kick, and they're going to let it hit at the 26. It bounced straight up in the air. Now takes a little bit of a pioneer roll, and is going to roll dead at the 39-yard line. So 26 up and 11 down. That's a 37-yard punt, but still very good starting field position with a $1:57 to go here in the first quarter for the Pirates, who want to build on a 7-6 lead.
Well, Putnam City's turned it around a little bit. Didn't look good at first, and that penalty stopped that touchdown.
That penalty took a touchdown off of the board, and then the special teams blocked the punt, returned it for a score. Yanez extra point is his 45th of his career. That's the difference in the ball game right now. Single setback, back to throw Turnbull. And the pass intercepted for the 42. Return down the numbers to the 30, 20, 15, to the 10, to the 5, and it's a touchdown.
Well, that defensive back stepped right up in there and took that slant route away and took it to the house.
Bryson Brown, number 5, with the interception, and he returns it for the touchdown. And just like that, this game has had more ebbs and flows than a roller coaster ride.
Well, you got that right, Todd. That's exact. They're going to go for 2 since they missed that extra point.
Well, you would think.
I
Putnam
think they
City
are.
already has the special teams defense out there. Stillwater still huddling around head coach Chad Kaywood. And they are going to go out of a Wildcat formation. More than likely, it is going to be Jaden Adams that will be the Wildcat back. Chandler Johnson is lined up as the tight end left. Adams is the single setback. And now, for some reason, Ethan Evans, who was at the far end of the near sideline, started to race out of the field in Stillwater, is going to have to spend a timeout with 1:48 to play. And I'm not certain that Ethan Evans got the decision to him that they were going to line up and go for 2.
Yeah, I thought they'd go for 1. Then I looked at it, they were huddled up, and I thought they were doing something. They missed the extra point while it goes, so Evans wasn't on the field.
That's only the 5th turnover for the Pirates this year, only their 3rd interception. Putnam City came into the ball game plus 12 in turnover margin. 1:48 to play here in the first quarter. And right now it is a 12-7 Stillwater lead in a matchup of number 1 versus number 3 at 6A2. And now the quarterback, Evans, is out there. Adams is offset to his left hip. Johnson is tied in left, 2 receivers right, 1 to the near side. They motion Thomas to the near side, fake the handoff. Now they roll right, and the ball incomplete. They had Adams, who came out of the backfield wide open to the goal line, and Evans overthrew him. So they have now left 3 points out there on the field because of a blocked extra point and now a failed 2-point conversion. 1:48 to go in the first period. We're back after this break. It's Stillwater 12, Putnam City 7 on PCPirates.tv.
OKC. We believe in more than just selling cars. We believe in building relationships based on trust, transparency, and treating you like family. For more than 80 years, the Cavender Auto family has built our business on these simple, important values. We call it doing things the Cavender way. Cavender Ford of OKC would like to welcome all Putnam City Schools parents, students, faculty, and staff to visit us at 7320 Northwest Expressway. Confidence is Cavender.
Hi again, everybody, and welcome back here to Pioneer Stadium in Stillwater. 12-7 our score, and we've had just 1 offensive touchdown. Here's another sky kick to the far side, and it's going to be a fair catch by Savion James, and so good starting field position for, again, the Pirates. But, Steve, they've really done nothing from an offensive standpoint here in the first quarter.
No, sir, they have not. They just I don't think they've got a first down.
They don't.
Putnam City.
They
don't. They have not got a first down. And they need to get that offense going first quarter now, getting ready to go to second, get a little drive going. They've done that all year.
1:48 to play here with the first quarter. Pioneers trot the defense back out there after they got a pick 6. And here we go. They're about 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. Everybody's standing, and they just charge towards the line of scrimmage. Wow. It's a unique blitz. Handoff on first down, and not much doing on the left side. Goes from the 34 out to the 36-yard line and pushed back, ran right into the teeth of that blitz.
I've never seen a defense like that, Todd. Well, have you seen one that they just charge the line?
No.
Well, I don't know what you even call that.
Roderick Sloan was the running back on the carry. 2nd down and 7 at the 36-yard line. 1:17 to play here with the opening quarter. Pistol formation, two receiver both left and right. And I think somebody flinched up front for the Pirates. Yep. False start, so it now becomes 2nd and 12. And that's really been the difference, with the exception of Stillwater's first drive. Both offenses are playing behind the chains.
Yeah, that's putting them in a bind. They're having trouble getting 1st and 10. Now they got to get 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12, back at the 31-yard line. 1:05 in county to play here in the first period. 12-7 our score. Pistol formation. They have two tight ends, both left and right. And now they fake the handoff. They throw it out left, and the pass incomplete. And some miscommunication there as he was looking, I believe, for Mitchell Taylor. And Taylor never even turned around as the ball sailed about 3 yards behind him out of bounds. So it's 3rd and 12. Putnam City today 0 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. Their average conversion length has been almost 13 yards, 11-6, and the last was 3rd and 18. This is 3rd and 12. They need to get to their own 44-yard line. Pistol formation. Stillwater jumped, and now Turnbull immediately points towards the official with the far side. That's going to cost the Pioneers 5 more penalty yards. So it brings it back to what it was after the initial snap of this drive, 3rd and 7 in the line of scrimmage at the Pirate 36-yard line. 56 seconds to go here in the first quarter. It has been a wild one between arguably the top two teams in Class 6A Division II.
Yeah, it's how it's supposed to be. Top two teams up here.
Little motion, Sloan, the tight end from left to right. They hand it off to Sloan, and that was actually Stone. Sloan with running room. He's across midfield, and he is all the way into Stillwater territory at the 43-yard line. So a big gain, the longest play from scrimmage for the Pirates, and they convert on their first 3rd down try of the night. Gain to the 42 on Roderick Sloan. Stone is the tight end lined up in the backfield. They have a second timeout, a tight end lined up on the left side of the line of scrimmage, and the single receiver that way is Savion James. Turnbull goes up behind the line of scrimmage from the 42 of Stillwater. He's going to run left, gets free of initial contact, lost the handle, and I think Stillwater's come up with a fumble. They have. Pioneers have recovered a C.J. Turnbull fumble. He tried to run short left. He was hit. They stripped the ball out of his hands, and Stillwater able to fall on it, and they stop what had been the best offensive drive of this first quarter late for the Pirates.
That's something Putnam City hadn't done much this year. 7 games played. They haven't turned the ball over very often.
Well, as I told you, they came in plus 11 in turnover margin. They're -2 tonight. They only had 2 interceptions and 2 fumbles through 7 games. Tonight they have 1 of each. Stillwater will take over at the 42-yard line, leading 12-7 with 24 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Ethan Evans is the quarterback. He'll throw it out left. Ball caught by Thomas. He spins back and is going to be tackled at the 46-yard line. Good pursuit that time by Nasir Nelson from the defensive end spot. And also there was Keandre Huffman. They give him to the 46 for a gain of 2. And that will be the final play of the first quarter. So after 12 minutes in this 6A Division II showdown, the score, Stillwater 12, Putnam City 7. We're back after these messages on PC TV.
Well, that was a quarter.
Anyone can deliver pizza. Only Marco's can deliver America's most loved pizza. Hot and fresh and right to your door. Every day at Marco's, get 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. Hello to the Italian way. Hello, Primo. Anyone can deliver pizza. Only Marco's can deliver.
Welcome back here to Pioneer Stadium in Stillwater. Todd Miller, Steve Ferguson, the PC TV crew. After 12-7 our score. And again, just 1 first down. The only score on the board for the Pirates tonight was a blocked punt that was returned for a score. Stillwater has a 62-yard touchdown pass, a 52-yard scoring strike that was taken off the board because of a penalty. And apparently there's some lightning in the area. The teams now are going to be sent off the field. I did not see that at all. We thought that there could be multiple delays tonight. Although when I was looking at the radar right as we came back on the air, it looked like that most everything was pushing off to the east, but they take no chances. And it will be 2nd down and 6 to start quarter number 2 at the 46-yard line for the Pioneers when we resume play. Right now we are in at least a 30-minute delay. And again, both teams will have to come out very quickly and warm up. 12-7 is our score, a 62-yard touchdown pass, a 52-yard pass that was called back. That ended up being a blocked punt for the Pirates that was returned for a score, their only score thus far. They lead 7-6, and then Brown with an interception of quarterback C.J. Turnbull takes it back the other way to make it 12-7. And again, 3 points due to a blocked extra point and then the failed 2-point conversion left out there on the field for Stillwater in the first half. So, with 12 minutes in the books and just on the way of the second quarter, we are in our second weather or lightning delay here in Payne County with the score 12-7 Pioneers over the Pirates. Stay tuned. We'll keep the video up for you, and we'll let you know when it's getting close to being go time again. 12-7 our score. Stillwater trailing Putnam City trailing Stillwater here on PCTV. Hi again, everybody, and welcome back here to Stillwater High School. It's almost morning now as we are just officially through one quarter of football. 12-7 our score. This is unbelievable. First weather delay, 2 hours, 46 minutes. This one coming for a 30-minute delay. And there are storms just to the north and northwest of Stillwater right now. Both teams are back out of the field. And, Steve, you asked the question of the night, what are the odds we even get to halftime before we have another delay?
I don't know if we get there. It doesn't look promising, but we're going to play, and we hope we get there and get her finished tonight. So it's a big district game.
All right, I want to clean up a couple of things, and it's a little bit hard to see up here with the moisture on the glass. There is a glare in front of us. It was Sean Brown that blocked the punt and returned it for Putnam City to give the Pirates, to this point, their only points of the night. And it was also Lucas Lemon, wearing number 22, that was the one that stripped the ball from C.J. Turnbull and forced the turnover to set up the possession for Stillwater as we get ready to start here in quarter number 2. A reminder for you that Putnam City is back at home for the final 2 games of the regular season, and we invite you to bring a sack of clothes or a box of shoes and place them inside the large bin seated inside the main gate of PCO Stadium. When you do so, you'll be given a raffle ticket, which you will fill out with name and phone number. Every person donating, no limit on number of games, gets a ticket. At the final home game against Piedmont in 2 weeks, at halftime, 2 names will be drawn, and the winners will each get $250 from Professional Recyclers Incorporated. PRI has given over $100,000 in the last decade to Putnam City school districts because of their bins located at many PC district schools. All donations to PCO home games will go to the Pirate football program. It has been a bad night. We've had 2 weather delays. The second weather delay, Steve and I head down to the concession stand. There's a mob of people that have been sent underneath the stadium because of the lightning threat, and no hot dogs, no coffee, no concession stand.
No, they're closed up. I don't know where they going with all those people, and we were going to just get something nice and refreshing and get on with the evening, but they're closed up.
Well, I guess there's a curfew here in Stillwater. After 10 o'clock, concession stands can't operate. I don't know.
Guess.
Well, I know this. My wife was not going to let me do any more out-of-town games after this one. So, anyway, that's where we stand. Right now it's 12-7 as both teams are back out of the field. We're about 2.5 minutes from resuming play. When we do, the Pioneers will have the football at their own 46-yard line facing 2nd down and 6. Let's check the 6A2 District 1 scoreboard. Earlier tonight, Choctaw managed to get their game in 42-0 over U.S. Grant. Piedmont in the second quarter now has taken the lead over Southmore. That game is down and more, and the score currently is 27-11. And tomorrow night it's Lawton Eisenhower and Northwest Classic. So we know right now Choctaw is 2-2 in the district, 4-4 overall. U.S. Grant is 0-5 in the district, and they are 2-6 on the season. So again, the Pirates, when they've been able, Steve, to get pressure on Ethan Evans, have been able to do some good things, but when they have not, they have given up 2 long plays in the passing game. One was a 62-yard pass. That was on the 3rd play of the game on a 3rd and 6, Evans to Thomas. And then the 2 hooked up again on a 52-yard touchdown score that was negated because of a penalty. And that led to Stillwater being forced to punt the ball from their own 42-yard line. It was 4th and 15, and that's when Sean Brown blocked the punt for the Pirates, returned it for a score. At the time, after Yanez's extra point, it was 7-6 PCO. And then Brown with an interception return for the Pioneers. That was with less than 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, has reset the advantage for the Pioneers at 12-7.
Yeah, that's been you think if they're 12, they could be 14. You never know if something like that could come back and get you beat. The blocked extra point, and they went for 2 and didn't get it. So I don't know if you chase it or just go get that extra point, make it 13.
Well, an extra point that was missed because of a mishandled snap that you happened to call allowed Putnam City to escape Choctaw about 3 weeks ago, 28-27. And you've been around the game for a long time, Steve. Everybody talks about offense and defense and the numbers and such, but there are 3 parts to the game. And the third part, special teams, is very, very important as well. A blocked extra point and a blocked punt tonight for the Pirates, and that has allowed them to be a part of this ball game.
Well, I think back in the 70s when I started really following football, a man by the name of Barry Switzer said, football is a phase of three phases, offense, defense, and special teams, and it's showing up tonight. It was 50 years later, it's kind of what it is.
The other top matchup tonight in 6A Division II was in Muskogee. The 5th-ranked Ruffers fall at home to 2nd-ranked Sand Springs 49-28. Sandikes broke that game open in the second half. Ponca City tonight beat Bartlesville 24-23. The Wildcats are having a renaissance season up there in Kay County. And Putnam City West right now in the second quarter is leading 20-6 at Capitol Hill. Putnam City North is, in fact, in the third quarter trailing 40-7 to Sapulpa. So the Pirate defense is back out there on the field. Stillwater is huddling just down below us. And let's hope we can resume play uninterrupted for the rest of the evening. You usually in Oklahoma get one night, about one night like this a year.
You do. It's called football. Yeah. Fall. We haven't had much rain in October.
Ethan Evans with two tight ends lined up right, has Jaden Adams offset to his left. They fake the handoff to Adams, threw it out left. Ball is caught, 50-45. That's Thomas. Breaking tackles, down the battery goes, 30, 20, 15 to the 10. Thomas to the 5, shoved, and he is in for the touchdown. Goodness gracious, that young man has speed to burn. Came in with 31 receptions, 8 for scores. He now has 2 touchdowns tonight. And what a way to resume play. Another big play through the air. Evans to Thomas, and it's now 18-7 Stillwater.
Looks like they're lining up to kick an extra point.
It'll be out of the hold of Dion Fix. His brother Dayton was an outstanding national champion for Oklahoma State Wrestling. Everything is perfect. The ball is down. This time the extra point is airborne, and it is good. So 11:48 to play here in the first half. It's now Stillwater by 2 scores, 19-7 over Putnam City on PC TV. Two plays, 58 yards, the final 54. A pass to Evans, or from Evans to Thomas, and he took it outside the numbers down the boundary for the score.
Putnam City has got the answer right now. They have 1 first down the whole game.
Here's Gabbert's sky kick to the near side from the 30. It's going to be returned inside the 33, 34-yard line. And on the return was Jonas Stinson Powers, and good kick coverage by the Pioneers. Here is a question that we debated before we came back on, and that's whether they're going to have much of a halftime or not. I say there's very little halftime. There's been enough breaks of almost 3.5 hours in this ball game.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I just want to get to the half.
11:42 to play here in the first half. Number 1 leading number 3 in 6A Division II football. C.J. Turnbull has looked a little bit unsettled tonight in this test here at number 1 Stillwater. He has 2 tight ends left. They fake the handoff. No, they do hand it off and coming left, and not much running room out to the 36-yard line. And that was, again, Roderick Sloan that took the deep handoff. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7, and now we're less than 11.5 minutes from halftime.
You said they faked the handoff, and I looked at it. I saw the same thing. He was rolling out right.
It was handled very well
by
C.J. Turnbull. Sloan offset to the left of Turnbull, 2 tight ends to the near side. Now Turnbull's going to keep it. CJ is hit as he runs right into Jacoby Petrie. The 183-pound Sam linebacker is just a sophomore. The gain nets 2, and here we go again. A third down opportunity for Willis Alexander's ball club. In the first half, they are but 1 of 4 on third down conversions.
That Petrie's linebacker is another outstanding wrestler for Stillwater High School.
Third down and 5. Pirates need to get to the 43-yard line. 2 tight ends lined up right. Sloan is in a pistol formation behind the Millwood transfer, C.J. Turnbull. Stillwater operates out of a 3-3-5 defensive alignment. Here comes the pressure. Turnbull gets it out, throws a dart over the middle, caught 40. He's pulling away, 30, 20, 15 to the 10, 5, touchdown, Putnam City. Savion James on a bullet from C.J. Turnbull takes it cross-country for the big score, and just like that, the Pirates are back into this football game.
Big play by Turnbull. He came through and threw a bullet there. James did the rest. Touchdown, Putnam City.
Turnbull with his first touchdown pass of the evening, first offensive score of the night for the Pirates. And Yanez could make this a 5-point game if he converts here at the north end. Ball is back, and the kick is up, and it is good. We have played a minute 40 out of a 30-minute weather delay, and already we have seen 14 points scored. It's now the Pioneers 19, the Pirates 14. And we'll keep it right here at Pioneer Stadium. 62 yards to Savion James. That is his second longest pass reception of the season. He had a 77-yarder. That's also his 8th touchdown pass. And Turnbull now has 19 touchdown tosses to just 3 interceptions. That is C.J. Turnbull's longest pass play, though, of the season, 53 yards.
He looked good on that pass play,
did.
Todd.
He
He
threw a
set his
bullet.
feet, he threw a bullet, and James did the rest. And that's the best he looked. He didn't have a real good first quarter. And maybe that wakes him up right there, and he can continue it. Good game, 19-14.
You asked me my score before. I said 28-20. I'll tell you, it's going to be higher scoring than that. Here's a kick down the middle of the field. Return for the 17 to the numbers 30, 35. Good tackle on special teams. Thomas is knocked down, and I'll tell you, if Bishop Moore, the senior on special teams, doesn't get down there, David Thomas hits that sideline, and Lord knows where he goes.
He's been the best player tonight so far for Stillwater, that Thomas. He's got a lot of speed. What grade did you say he's in?
He is a sophomore.
They got a lot of sophomores.
They've
don't
got a
they?
lot of juniors and sophomores on their squad at the skill positions. 10:15 to play here in quarter number 2. Pioneers 19, the Pirates 14. Single setback, Adams to the right of the quarterback, Evans. Claps his hand, fakes the handoff, throws a slant over the middle, Thomas, and the ball is dropped. Well, that was close to a catch and a fumble, as he had it knocked away by Jonas Stinson Powers, who was right there with him on that slant.
Good defensive play. Secondary right there. He come up and knocked the ball out of his hands, or Thomas would have had another long game.
Pirates having trouble with David Thomas. Imagine if they had to defend the two-headed monster of Deacon Jones, a career 1,000-yard receiver. He is out with a broken leg. And they hand it off again to Jaden Adams. Picks his way to the 35-yard line. As he went right behind the left guard that time, William McElroy, a 287-pound senior. That offensive line looks like a Division II college offensive line at over 280 pounds tackle to tackle. Officially at the 34, so it's just a gain of 3. Third down and 7 for Stillwater. And this is a big, big defensive series for the Putnam City Pirates.
Yeah, Putnam City hasn't stopped them much tonight on big plays like this. Let's see if they can stop them, get the ball back, try to go take the lead right now.
9.5 minutes to play here with the first half. Todd Miller, Steve Ferguson with you from Stillwater. Out of the gun, it is Evans. Waiting the snap back from Paxton Pitchford, a 6'4", 290-pound junior at center, and now Stillwater wants to take a timeout. 9:24 to play before halftime. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Pioneers lead the Pirates 19-14 on PCTV.
from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
9:24 to play here in the first half. It is 19-14 in favor of Stillwater. A big third down opportunity upcoming now for Willis Alexander's defense. Stillwater tonight is one of two on third down conversions. The big one was the 62-yard conversion on 3rd and 6 from their own 38-yard line on the Pioneers' first possession of the night. This is 3rd and 7 of the 34. They're going to throw forward again, near side, looking for Thomas. The ball hangs up, and it is incomplete, knocked away by Stinson Powers. And he's really started to buckle down against Thomas as he had good inside position and knocked it away.
Yeah, they found someone to cover him. He shut him down twice now. 4th down.
So 4th and 7, and on to punt will be Braden Pratt. Just like that, after 2 weather delays, Putnam City a chance to take the lead, and he kicks that one low, and he gets it to turn over as it hits at the 45, and we're rolled dead at the 40-yard line. So it is just a 26-yard punt for Braden Pratt. An outstanding starting field position for the Putnam City original offense. With 9:08 to play here in the first half, we are just past the 11 o'clock hour. After 3+ hours of weather delays, we are not yet halfway through quarter number 2.
Well, let's see if Putnam City can continue what they did last series.
Officially at the 41-yard line is where Turnbull and company take over. 9:08 to play here in the first half. Roderick Sloan is the single setback. They go with a heavy package right. Sloan runs behind that heavy package, and he bounces out, has a first down, 50 outside the numbers, and he is tackled finally at around the Stillwater 44-yard line. There is a flag down. It was thrown behind the play, so that is going to negate that Roderick Sloan run. It would have been his second longest of the night, and he would have had 2 of the 3 longest plays from scrimmage tonight for Putnam City.
That's a big gain, 16 yards, and he ran hard. I wrote down here in paper, hard run, and then they're bringing it back.
They went behind that heavy package, 2 tight ends. It's a hold against Putnam City. And so they'll get the down over, and the line of scrimmage will go back to the 31-yard line. It'll be first down and 20 from there. But that's a huge penalty, not in terms of yardage penalty, but in terms of field position. You go from inside the 45 of Stillwater back to your own 31. It's now first down and 20. And they'll go with an empty backfield. 4 receivers split to the right side of the line of scrimmage. Single receiver to the near side is Mitchell Taylor. Now C.J. Turnbull walks up behind the line of scrimmage. Stillwater will rush 4. Turnbull's going to option right. Turnbull to the 45 to the 35 to the 40, and he's punched down to the 45-yard line. That's the best run of the night for C.J. Turnbull, the 6'3", 205-pound senior at quarterback, as he's going to pick up all the way to the 45-yard line, a gain of 14. That should bring up second down at about 6.
By far his best run of the night, Todd. He ran hard. Got out on the edge and jumped up in there and took off.
Officially, they give him to the 43, so it's second down and 7, but nonetheless, a really good gain after a first and long. The gain set up by a holding penalty for Putnam City. 2 tight ends lined up right. That's a short side. They toss it to Sloan. That was a bad pitch. Roderick able to handle it, and then he goes down right at the point of attack. It's third down and 7 now. For Putnam City, the Pirates are just 1 of 5 tonight on third down conversions.
Yeah, they didn't need to do that. They needed to get some plus yardage here, and they lost 1. And they need a big first down here to keep the ball and keep the momentum going.
Correction, they are now 2 of 5 as Turnbull's 62-yard pass to Savion James to pull it back to a 1-score game came on a third down conversion. 0 backfield. Single receiver is James, who had the touchdown catch on the last possession. He's to the right. 4 receivers split to the near side, the press box side. Turnbull is going to throw a little slip screen looking for Taylor, and he is hit and dropped. Caden Johnson has had himself a night. He read that one perfectly. They're going to give him to the 44, and I think that's a generous spot. And I saw a flash of lightning back to the south. So it's 4th and 7, and the holding penalty really turns to be out to be detrimental for the Pirate offense.
Todd, that's two big plays by that Johnson, that defensive back. He's come up and stopped that screen twice.
It's 5 tackles before tonight for loss, 27 total tackles among the leaders in the secondary, second in fact only to Isaac Sinsasaffer. Back to punt is Yanez. The ball scoots through his legs. He's in trouble. He'll have to fall on it, and Stillwater's going to get it just outside the Putnam City red zone. Everything special teams-wise has been perfect for the Pirates tonight, but not on that deep snap that came back from Thomas Stone. It skipped back to Yanez and then went through his legs, and he did the right thing. He just fell on it. And it's first down and 10 for Stillwater at the Putnam City 25-yard line.
That's a tough turnover right there in your own territory. Bad snap. They got to stop them, hold them to 3 if they can here.
First down and 10, Pioneers just outside the red zone. Jamal Livingston, along with David Thomas, who has 2 scores on the board for Stillwater, split wide right. Single receiver to the near side. Adams in the backfield with Ethan Evans, who's gone all the way tonight. Evans fakes the handoff, rolls right for the 34, throws over the middle. The ball is tipped and intercepted from the 5. Return to the 10, to the 15, out to the 20, 30-yard line, 35. Still on his feet to the 40, coming left to midfield. He is down to the 45-yard line, to the 40, and run down from behind inside the 35-yard line. Holy Toledo, what a play turned in by Bishop Moore. The ball was tipped, and he picked it up near his shins at the 5-yard line, went wide right, then cut back across the field, and returns it all the way inside the Stillwater 35-yard line.
Well, they needed a break like that. That's a big play right there. The quarterback had a lot of time to throw it, but they tipped it and they intercepted it and went 60-some yards.
So on the exchange of mistakes, it is first down and 10, Putnam City at the Stillwater 31-yard line with 6:29 to play here in the second quarter. De facto championship game out of 6A2 District 1. Handoff to Sloan, coming left. Sloan gets away from 2 defenders and is out of bounds on the near side at the 23. A gain of 8. And coming up to make the stop that time for the Stillwater defense was that Sinsasaffer guy we were telling you that leads the defenders in the backfield with 50 tackles.
Good 8 yards right there. Put it in 2nd and 2, and they got the momentum. They're trying to take the lead right here.
19-14 our score with 6:15 to play here in the first half. Pistol formation. Handoff to Sloan, makes a cut. And he dives down very near the first down marker. I think he might just be short. Looks like the spot across the way is at the 22. He needs to get to the 21. So it's going to be third down and less than a full yard for the first down for Putnam City. Pirates tonight in the first half have just 2 first downs, yet they can take a lead with a scoreless drive. Tied in left, handoff to Sloan, straight ahead, first down, as he's cut down to the 19-yard line, a gain of 3 on third and less than a yard. Sloan really has been the workhorse on the ground game tonight. Coming in, he had 48 carries for 405 yards and 5 touchdowns. Last week, had 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 1 receiving to the route of U.S. Grant at home. There is an injured Pirate, looks like one of the offensive linemen down at the 14-yard line. So it'll be first down and 10 after they attend to the injured Putnam City player. And he has his back on the ground. Looks like they may be stretching out a cramp. When we first came on, just before 7 o'clock for the original kickoff, the temperature was 76 degrees. When we came back 2 hours and 46 minutes later, the temperature had dropped to 62 degrees. That wind is still out of the south-southwest, though. It has not switched around to the north, but the rain-cooled air has made it feel very, very cool here at Pioneer Stadium. $5:53 to play here with the first half, 19-14. And, hey, a tip of the hat to our Putnam City students that are helping with the broadcast tonight. It has been a long night for them, and they have class tomorrow. It is Trevion Timberlake, the 6'3", 300-pound senior at tackle that is having to have some assistance. Looks like it's a lower left leg injury. He was bouncing on his right ankle. Now he's going to try to put some weight on it as he's being assisted to the far side. First down and 10 inside the red zone for Putnam City at the Stillwater 19-yard line. Pirates trying to take their second lead. They led briefly 7-6 on a block punt that was returned by Sean Brown. Stillwater came back with a defensive score, and since then the two teams have exchanged touchdowns of the second quarter. Throw out right, ball caught by the tight end Thomas Stone, and he is down to the 16-yard line, a gain of 3. Well, one thing is for certain, that we're going to have the entire state watching this one tonight because we're going to be the last man standing.
Yeah. We're about to make it to halftime, though.
Second down and 7 of the 16-yard line. Just 5:05 away from intermission. Pistol formation. Hand off to Sloan. There was a hole. It closes quickly, and Roderick is down now to the 12-yard line. A quick gain of 4, bringing up third down and short. And we could see adjustments have been made during the two weather delays, Steve. Putnam sitting down playing ahead of the chains on first and second down, making third down that much easier.
Yes, sir. They've got momentum going right now. A lot easier to get second and 3.
They were not doing that in their first couple of drives to start the ball game. Third down and 3 at the Pioneer 12-yard line. Turnbull looks to the far side, the east side here of Pioneer Stadium. Tight end left, a 2-by-1 formation. And he hands it off to Sloan, who was stacked up. Now he squirts freeze to the 5. And Roderick Sloan is all the way down to the Pioneer 3-yard line. Stillwater thought they had him dead to right, and it looked like from up here he was stopped. And then he squirted out, and he ends up picking up 9 to set up first down and goal to go. And now the Pirates want to go quickly. Turnbull's going to try to sneak for it as they use the old tush push. He gets down to the 1-yard line. It's going to be second and goal to go from there.
Yeah, they tried to move that momentum. They didn't let Stillwater get set. They tried to score real quick after that first down run by Sloan.
4:04 in Canada play here with the first half. Todd Miller, Steve Ferguson with you on PCTV here tonight. Big 6A2 District 1 showdown. Likely the district champion. Mitchell Taylor is going to be split wide right. Sloan is in the backfield. They're going to go out of an I formation with Turnbull as the quarterback under center. They hand it off to the first man through, and he's in for the touchdown. And Putnam City has retaken the lead on a touchdown run from Deshaun Buford. And it looks like that it looked like they were going to go for 2. Now they have Edgar Yanez out there to try and make it a 21-19 game with 3:41 to play here in the first half.
That Buford's a bigger back. Down close to that 1-yard line, they gave him the ball, and he bulldozed into the end zone.
Yanez tonight is 2 for 2 on extra points, trying to make it 3 for 3. Everything is perfect, and flags come in before the ball is kicked. It's a false start against Putnam City. So that will make this a little bit more of a difficult extra point try.
Yeah, I hope he can get this through here. Make it a 2-point game.
8 plays, 31 yards after the Moore interception return that occurred at the Putnam City 5-yard line. This will be a 25-yard extra point attempt. Snap is low. Now it's picked up. And in trouble is going to be Taylor. He's dancing to the backfield. Now he's trying to get away from the gold and blue swarm, and he's tackled at the 20-yard line. That's the second bad snap we've seen now from Thomas Stone. One set up Stillwater on their previous possession of the 25-yard line, and that one, after a false start penalty, ensured that it is still a 1-point lead at 20-19.
20-19, and there's how much time left? 3 minutes.
Neither one of these teams have been tested much. Carl Albert has won 4 straight. 3 of those coming over the bottom feeders of the district. Northwest Classen, U.S. Grant, and Lawton Eisenhower. Both of these two teams have played that threesome along with Choctaw to start the district season. Stillwater last week won 21-14 here over Choctaw, the defending 6A2 champions. They led the game 21-0 and then held the Yellow Jackets off in the second half. Here is Yanez, right to left boot. This time he's going to kick it deep. It will go over the head of the return man and into the end zone. And that is going to be the second touchback of the career of Edgar Yanez. Let's pump the brakes, though. Is there a flag down? It looks like that perhaps there is. And so what would have been the second career touchback for Edgar now is going to mean that instead of the 35, he will kick the ball off at the 30.
Well, it's a nice kick. Put Stillwater in worse field position. Now they're going to give them the ball shorter. Hopefully they cover this kick.
I'm telling you, a 5-yard difference kicking off in high school football can result in a 15 or 20-yard return.
Yeah, a couple first downs for them.
Yanez put the ball on the tee. It fell off. Now Edgar walks back up and resets. Yanez, a 5'7", 135-pound junior. He's in his second year handling the kickoff duties for Putnam City. Pirates playing their third season under Willis Alexander, the state championship winning coach at Douglas. I have no idea what's going on. Now Yanez, after it fell off again, picks it up, puts it on the tee at the 35-yard line.
Ref's been here a long time today, too.
Yanez with a 5-yard approach, and he sends it airborne. It'll be returned to the far side hash at the 8, or to the 12, to the 15, to the 20, 25, 30, spun down at the 34-yard line. And that's where the Pioneers will have 3:33 to work with, down a point 20-19 here at home.
Need to have a big defensive stop right here, Putnam City.
3:33 to go before halftime. We thought this would be a good football game, and it is certainly not disappointed. The only disappointment is out of everybody's hands, and that is the fact we've had almost 3.5 hours in 2 weather delays. Jaden Adams is in the backfield. Ethan Evans has gone all the way at quarterback tonight. He was listed as the number 2 quarterback on the depth chart. Adams gets the handoff, gets into the second level, and tiptoes across the 40 out to the 41. Nice gain of 7 on first down.
That line of Stillwater, they do a great job of blocking. Putnam City's defense needs to step up.
Second down and 3. One of the longest gains in some time on first down for the Stillwater offense. Handoff again to Adams. Big hole 50. Dragging defenders with him and taking him for a free ride all the way down to the 40. It looked like the ball came out. Putnam City recovered it, but they're going to say that the ground cannot cause the fumble. DeJohn Ackerson was the one that fell on the football. Ackerson is the Kansas State commit. First down and 10 at the 40-yard line. And now a timeout with 2:52 to play here in the first half, and it is 20-19 Putnam City. Let's take a break here on PC TV.
OKC. We believe in more than just selling cars. We believe in building relationships based on trust, transparency, and treating you like family. For more than 80 years, the Cavender Auto family has built our business on these simple, important values. We call it doing things the Cavender way. Cavender Ford of OKC would like to welcome all Putnam City Schools parents, students, faculty, and staff to visit us at 7320 Northwest Expressway. Confidence is
2:52 to play here in the first half. 20-19 our score. Hopefully we've got Steve's audio taken care of. I mean, I have no more earwax. You have blown it completely out. First and 10 at the 40-yard line of Putnam City. Tight ends left and right. Single setback is Adams. They'll throw it out right. That's Thomas. Turns outside of the 35, then he's shoved out of bounds. First 2 to get there was Deshaun Buford and also Stinson Powers. Minimal gain as he gets, well, I say that, 6 to the 34. It brings up second down and 4. Thomas, who's had a big night, already over 100 yards receiving. And a hit out of bounds, so the clock stops. Back to the ground game. It's Adams behind left tackle, and look at the white and black jerseys. They push him back for about a half-yard gain to the 33. And it's going to be third down and short. And they just won simply the battle with the trenches, and Ackerson was able to come in and lead the charge.
Yeah, that was that great defensive line from Putnam City.
3rd and 3 at the 33-yard line. 2:15 in counting to play first half. Putnam City leading by a point. Out of the Wildcat. This time it is Kyle Stokes, and Stokes is inside the 25, breaks a tackle down to the 15, and finally they get him to the ground of the 14-yard line. It's Stokes with his first carry tonight. Did a lot of that after contact.
Yeah, that was a good call right before.
Picks up 19 yards and sets the Pioneers up in the red zone. This is like a prize fighter. Each team going back and forth at each other. Evans, actually out of the Wildcat, it's Stokes again, and he lunges forward as he gets down to the 7-yard line. That's a gain of 7, 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, they're switching back and forth. It's a good drive by Stillwater.
Nelson in there on the stop to lead the charge for Putnam City. 2nd down and 3 with a minute 25 to play here in the first half. Again, it's the Wildcat with Stokes behind right guard. They can't get him to the ground. He squirts out, and he's in for the touchdown. They look like they had him at the 2-yard line, and he got away from Deshaun Buford and was able somehow to get into the end zone. So they have seen something that they've liked from upstairs, have the Pioneer coaching staff going with Kyle Stokes in a Wildcat formation. And he does a lot of the damage from the 30-yard line in and gets the rushing touchdown. That's his 2nd of the year.
He hasn't been involved in the game much, has he?
No. They're going to go for 2. And it looks like that Stokes will be in the backfield with Jaden Adams. This to make it 27-20. Stokes handles the snap. Now he runs right. He is hit and dropped at the 7-yard line. He had no chance as Buford shot the gap and ran him down from behind. So the try for 2 fails, and that is now 5 points left out of the field on extra point tries tonight by Stillwater. And remember that as we go forward, deeper into the night, or morning, that is, with 1:20 to play before halftime. The lead is 5 for Stillwater at 25-20. So that was a quick 7-play drive and 66 yards. And it went from the 3:33 mark down to the 1:20 mark, so a little more than 2 minutes in duration. And almost all of it was done on the ground between Jaden Adams and Kyle Stokes. Stokes getting the workload down inside the red zone.
Yeah, it was an impressive drive. They just went to that one play, and they couldn't get him to the ground.
Both place kickers, Zach Gabbert for Stillwater, Edgar Yanez for Putnam City, have been really active in this ball game tonight. And it's Gabbert's turn as he is going to pooch kick it to the near side. Swings his leg, sends it skyward. And Putnam City readies for the return to the 29, up to the 30 to the 31-yard line. And not much further for Keandre Huffman. So 1st and 10. Putnam City with a minute 15 to go here with the first half and 2 timeouts remaining. You want to be aggressive here, but you don't want to be too aggressive and make a mistake that would allow Stillwater to get more points going into the halftime locker room. The Pioneers will get the first possession after halftime, but we don't expect that there's going to be much of a long halftime here at all. From the 31-yard line, pistol formation for C.J. Turnbull. 2-by-2 formation. Ball on the near side hash. Back to throw. C.J. throws over the middle. Caught. And trying to get free of a wave of defenders and really not much running room to go. The catch was made at the 39-yard line by Taylor, and he's pushed back immediately. It's a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
That's a good pass play.
45 seconds to play here with the first half. Clock is still rolling. Single setback is Herrera out there. Now Turnbull rolls right, throws on the run. The ball caught on a diving catch. What a reception that time on the far side boundary made by Sean Jones II. The ball was thrown back to the inside of the field. He had to adjust to make the diving catch. A gain of 13, and here comes Putnam City back at Stillwater at the 48-yard line. Turnbull quickly throws it out left. Taylor one-on-one is hogtied and knocked to the ground at the 40-yard line by David Taylor. But that's a gain of 8. Clock is at 21 seconds. Putnam City now is going to call a timeout with actually 21 seconds. And they will face 2nd down and 2 out of the timeout. Get a reminder that if you bring a sack of clothes or a box of shoes and place them inside the large bin sitting inside the main gate of PCO Stadium, when you do so, you'll be given a raffle ticket that will allow you to fill out your name and phone number. Every person donating, no limit of number of games, gets a ticket. And at the final home game of the year against Piedmont, 2 winners will be drawn for $250 from Professional Recyclers Incorporated. So during that first weather delay, we were watching and listening to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it took 55 points in a second consecutive double overtime game for the Thunder to move to 2-0. 55 points for the reigning league MVP.
Yeah, he's trying to get that MVP again. They've won 2 overtime games.
Both teams, Indiana and Oklahoma City, playing shorthanded tonight. 3 receivers wide right, ball in the near side hash from the 40-yard line. It's 2nd down and 2. Herrera stays out there as the running back to throw Turnbull. Here comes the pressure. Better get away quickly. Throws it downfield. The ball incomplete. Very wisely, the decision was made by Turnbull just to throw it out of bounds. Now 13 seconds remain. CJ did a good job to elude 2 defenders from Stillwater in the backfield to avoid a sack. Bryson Brown, who was interception return, was the one that had the best shot at him.
Yeah, you were right what you said, Todd. They don't need to make any mistakes and let Stillwater have any more. Just keep driving it down the field, maybe get something here.
Pioneers lead it 25-20. This is a Stillwater team that is loaded for the future. A lot of underclassmen and juniors among their skill position players. Pioneers jump again, and that's going to give the Pirates a 1st down. Bradford Mitchell, a 6'1", 205-pound junior out there on the far side end, was the one that encroached, and now the line of scrimmage goes to the 35-yard line of the Pioneers. They are not within Edgar Yanez field goal range. Right now, it would be a 47-yard field goal. 13 seconds to go. You have 1 timeout remaining. Kami Herrera, the single setback. Straight drop, Turnbull. Rolls right for the 45, throws on the run in traffic. Ball is intercepted at the 10, out to the 15 to the 20, 25-yard line, coming right to the 30 to the 40-yard line, and he's out of bounds. And he threw into double-team coverage, and guess who? David Thomas with the interception, and that will be the final play here of the first half. Now we wait and see as to what they will do as far as halftime is concerned. I don't think it's going to be much of a halftime at all, probably time enough for both coaching staffs to make a little bit of an adjustment and then move on. In fact, Putnam City is not even going to the locker room, and it looks like Stillwater's going to head to their locker room. So at halftime, the Pioneers, number 1 in 6A2, lead 6A2, number 3 Putnam City, 25-20. And they're going to put, looks like 5 minutes up there with the clock. That's it. And they've started to wind the clock, so a very brief halftime coming up. We'll be back in about 5 minutes here on PCTV.
From the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
From the Sonic Department.
For those aspiring to change the world, the curious, the inspired, the healers, the innovators. What you imagine, you create. Dare to imagine the future you at Francis Tettle.
Hi again, everybody, and welcome back here to Stillwater High School and Pioneer Stadium as we are about 20 minutes away from the top of the hour, which would be midnight. And again, they had a very abbreviated halftime of 5 minutes. Putnam City stayed out of the field. Stillwater sprinted off the field and went to their locker room. Scored in the first half, Evans a 62-yard pass to Thomas. The extra point was blocked, and then Sean Brown blocked a punt, returned it for a score. That made it 7-6. Brown then picked off. C.J. Turnbull returned it for 6. At that point, it was 12-7. Evans a 54-yard touchdown pass to Thomas made it a 2-score game, and then Turnbull came back with a 62-yard score to James. Yanez extra point made it 20-19. Buford a 1-yard run, and then Stokes with a touchdown run. And the conversion failed. That's where we are at halftime, 25-20. There is lightning. It is off to the south. It is obviously not within the range of concern right now. If it had been inside the 10-mile radius, this thing would be, again, in a weather delay. And I think they certainly have to take everybody's safety into consideration, but I would think at this point they're going to do everything they can to get this game in as quickly as they can, because it has been a long night. And again, especially for Putnam City, who's going to have to bus back to Oklahoma City and then get up and go to classes tomorrow, as well as our young crew here in the booth that's helping us. We appreciate their hard work here tonight. I know some parents aren't happy about it, but we can tell you that they are safe and sound, and they're working very, very hard to bring you the pictures of this one tonight from Stillwater. Get a couple of turnovers tonight. In fact, 3 turnovers for Putnam City. That's 1 fewer than they had the entire game, entire season coming in. Turnbull has thrown a couple of interceptions. He had 18 touchdowns to just 2 picks this season. And Putnam City has been able to force 1 Stillwater turnover. And again, it is 25-20, the Pioneers. Let's take a look at the 6A2 scoreboard from Squirtle. And things still in progress, as you might expect. Piedmont has beaten Southmore tonight here in the district, 41-19. Yet our score here, 25-20 Stillwater. Sapulpa 40-14 over Putnam City North. Putnam City West is in the win column. They beat Capitol Hill tonight, 32-6. Number 2 Sand Springs over number 5 Muskogee, 49-28. Ponca City rallied late to beat Bartlesville on the road, 24-23. Choctaw get their game in early, 42-0 tonight, winners over U.S. Grant. A game that was broadcast tonight on Squirtle, and it was a very, very good game. In fact, at one point, Mustang had a go-ahead touchdown called back on 2 different penalties that totaled 15 yards apiece. And that kind of deflated Mustang's chance at an upset. Bixby now, that game has just gone final, wins it 38-22 over the Mustang Broncos. Yukon 41-33 over Norman North. That game with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Late in the fourth quarter, Deer Creek leading over number 7 Norman 30-21. Edmond Memorial ranked 5th. They win again 30-7 over Westmore. Owasso 42-7 or 42-8 over Edmond Santa Fe. And you want to talk about a miserable year. The Enid Plainsmen are having a miserable year. They were beaten soundly tonight at Edmond North, 51-3. Last week they were beaten 92-0 by Bixby. One other final out of 6A1, Broken Arrow beats Tulsa Union 29-10. Broken Arrow is now 6-2 of the season to rank 4th in that class. So we're about a minute away from getting the start of the second half underway. Again, this is going to be a big defensive possession, Coach, for Putnam City's defense after Stillwater gave the Pirates the initial possession to start the ball game.
Well, they couldn't stop him at that last drive by that Stokes, hacking it right back to him. They couldn't bring him down. So see if Stillwater goes back to that and just tries to run it, or let Evans throw to Thomas. I think they've kind of shut Thomas down. They've got that Powers in the defensive secondary for Putnam City, guarding him, protecting him, taking care of him, and the running game for Stillwater got them that last touchdown.
You know, it's been a long night for the players, the coaches, us here in the press box. It's been a long night for Pirate Nation as well, and we still have quite a few eyeballs, even at this late hour, watching this ball game, and we certainly appreciate you tuning in, and certainly thank you for support of this terrific young football team from Putnam City. He is Steve Ferguson. I am Todd Miller. It's good to be back with the coach. Been a while. 25-20 our score. And by the way, I want to publicly say thank you. What a day we had today.
Yes, sir.
Going to the National Wrestling Hall of Fame. First time in 56 years on this earth that I've done that. And then You took me to Eskimo Joe's.
Yes, sir.
What a great day today.
It was a fantastic day, and I'm glad you enjoyed it and got you a National Wrestling Hall of Fame shirt. And you enjoyed it. You eat that up. You're from Blackwell. Small town USA wrestling.
I was a little disappointed. I know Tommy Chesbro, who coached at Oklahoma State, actually coached at Blackwell.
Yes, sir.
He's not from there.
No.
He's obviously in the Hall of Fame, but only one other guy.
Ross Floyd.
Ross Floyd is the only other Blackwell guy that's in the Hall of Fame. So I was going around looking for former Maroons and only found one. By the way, they have his medal, Olympic medal.
Yeah,
Ross Floyd's medal there in the Hall of Fame. So, by the way, Jack was a great host. It was good to see Leroy Smith as well. See why you think a lot of Leroy.
Yes, sir. He's like family to me.
Apparently, we just missed John Smith today. He'd been in there doing a promotional video shoot. So
he was.
It was a good day here at Stillwater. All right, here we go. Edgar Yanez to kick the ball off at the 40-yard line of the second half is underway here from Pioneer Stadium. It'll be returned from the 7-yard line, inside the numbers to the 20, up to the 25-yard line, now to the 30-yard line. And that looked like it was Jaden Adams on the return as he gets up to the 30. And I think Putnam City has recovered a fumble. They have. Jaden Adams just coughed up the ball, and Putnam City has the ball at the Stillwater 30-yard line.
Big play to start the half.
Okay. Wow.
Big play. Now go do something with it, Putnam City. Take that lead again.
Officially at the Stillwater 31-yard line with 11:52 to play here in the third quarter. That's what happens when you fight for extra yardage and end up being a turnover. And that's the second force tonight by the Pirates, who came in plus 11 in the season turnover margin. Pistol formation. They open with Roderick Sloan as the single setback. Two tight ends lined up right. That's been a big adjustment this week. Here comes the blitz. They toss it right to Sloan. Sloan able to stay low to the ground and almost crawl for positive yardage down to the 27. That brings up brings up second down at 6 with 11:29 and counting to play here with the third quarter.
Todd Sloan's had a great game running the ball tonight. He's carried it well and got extra yards.
He's tough, 5'10", 175, but plays much bigger than that, does the senior running back. Came in with over 400 rushing yards and a total of 5 touchdowns. He's got number 6 tonight. Stillwater, again, off the line of scrimmage in that stand-up blitz look. Now they walk towards the line of scrimmage. Turnbull loses the handle. It's free on the carpet. Who has it? Now they're going to say that the ball, his arm was coming forward, so it's an incompleted pass. And that is a break. And that's really one of the few times tonight that we've seen any mishandle of the football in terms of perhaps the ball being wet.
Yeah, that's the second time. He did it earlier in the first quarter, but he might have got that one knocked out. But we don't need to give the ball back to him.
3rd down and 6. I'm telling you, this is 4-down territory for Willis Alexander and company. 11:08 to play. Clock stops here early second half. 25-20, number 1 Stillwater over number 3 Putnam City. They bring the fullback in. That is Buford, who ran for a touchdown earlier. They toss it wide right to Sloan, and he's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Another good play turned in by the Stillwater defense. It was Kyle Stokes, the weak side linebacker, that got him. Stillwater came in with 77 tackles for losses this year. Putnam City has done even better than that. At the start of play tonight, they had 83 tackles behind the line. 4th down and 10, the line of scrimmage back at the 31-yard line. They obviously will go for it.
It's a big play.
To the near side, empty backfield. C.J. Turnbull needs to get to the 22-yard line of the Pioneers to extend this drive. 10:24 to play. Here comes the pressure. Third quarter. Throw out left, and the ball is intercepted. Juggled and intercepted to the 40, to the 45, down to midfield. And he is tackled there by the intended target, and that is Sean Jones.
Wow. We didn't need that to happen.
Turnbull has just been off tonight. I think he's forced some throws, and he forced that one into coverage. And now Stillwater will start at the Putnam City end of the field of the 49-yard line.
I think Turnbull's been off, but I think Stillwater's put a lot of heat on him
They
tonight.
have.
And
They
pressure.
put a bunch of pressure. Double tight look, single setback. First play offensively, handoff to Adams, and he cuts back inside the 45, and he is to the 44-yard line. That's a nice gain of 5 and a hard-fought 5 yards for Jaden Adams on first down.
See if they stay on the ground, Stillwater. Try to run the clock out.
9:45 to play here in the third quarter. Second down and 5 at the 44-yard line. Back to Adams they go. Adams stonewalled and still falls forward and is able to get to the 41. And I'll tell you, that was a good, tough run because he wasn't going to go much of anywhere, and he just fell forward, keeping his balance. It's now third and short.
Now, he was mad at the line of scrimmage, and he just kept those legs driving and got him 2 yards.
There's an injured Pirate down on the field, so we'll get a medical timeout with 9:36 to play. Here in the third quarter, 25-20 is our score. Let's step aside for these messages on PC TV.
Anyone can deliver pizza. Only Marco's can deliver America's most loved pizza. Hot and fresh and right to your door. Every day at Marco's, get 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. Hello to the Italian way. Hello, Primo.
That would appear to be Trip Alexander. It is the senior son of head coach Willis Alexander. Tripp is 6'2", 270, the senior. He was a VIPE top 100 prospect entering the season. He's going to have his handful of choices to where he will play next season in college. You might remember that Tripp missed the first couple of games of the season, and it's a good sign. He is walking off the field on his own power. So don't be surprised if we see Tripp back in there very, very shortly. Third down and 2 at the 41-yard line, 9:36 to play third quarter. It has been a night here at Stillwater, but a great matchup between, I think, the top two teams in 6A too.
Yeah, I do too, I think, by far.
Out of the Wildcat, they're going to run it, and it is Jaden Adams, first down as he cuts left at the 30, 25, dragging defenders with him inside the 20 and down to the 16-yard line. And Adams, who copped up the football in the opening kickoff return, he is running really hard like he has a score to settle.
Yeah, Putnam City's trying to knock that ball out of there. Their defensive backs was hammering at that ball, and Adams hung on to it and got them a big first down.
Gain of 24, and they're inside the red zone at the 17-yard line. Two tight ends, single receivers left and right. Again out of the gun. This time it's Adams again. And the sophomore burrows his way down to the 11, picking up almost 6. And right now that offensive line starting to control things for Stillwater.
Yeah, and it's they're running the ball. I was told before I got here today that their line can block.
Adams offset to the left now of Kyle Stokes. It's Adams that handles the snap at the 10, and he's struck down from behind after crossing the 9 down to the 8-yard line. And that's going to be very close to a Pioneer first down. It's going to be third down about a yard with 8:26 to play here with the third quarter and a rolling clock. 25-20 our score. Pioneers have gone with tempo with this drive, kind of slowing it down now. Play clock is under 20 seconds for the Pioneers. Game clock is approaching 8 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Third and a yard Pioneers at the Putnam City 8-yard line. Pistol formation again. This time it's Stokes that's going to get the call, and he has the first down behind left guard as he is able to get to the 5-yard line, a gain of 3. This has been their red zone offense. Take Evans or Taptoe out and run the Wildcat, and it's been very successful here tonight.
That's how they scored their last touchdown. Stokes and Adams just take it down the field. They're taking their time.
Pioneers trying to take a 2-score advantage and make the Pirates pay for the interception, the third of the night, thrown by C.J. Turnbull. 7:40 in counting to play here in the third quarter. Double tight look. Wildcat formation. Stokes handles the snap. Runs right. Gets a block. Dives. Did he get in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Stillwater. He had DeJon Ackerson trying to run him down from behind, but he was able to get to the edge and dive in from the goal line. He took a pretty good shot, and I think Stokes is down in the end zone. After his second rushing touchdown of the night, he only came in on 4 carries with 1 touchdown on the season.
He's a hard runner. He's hard to bring down, but he runs forward, runs straight ahead. He took a shot there.
7:33 to play here in the third quarter. So Stokes caps it on a 5-yard touchdown run. This is year number 39 behind a microphone for me, and I can tell you that this has been a very, very rare evening. Can't say that I've said.
Well, let me tell you, you do a great job. You're very exciting, and you're very informative, and you know what you're talking about. People out there ought to enjoy listening to you call these plays.
Well, thank you very much, Coach. And I do have enthusiasm. I don't know if I know necessarily all the time what I'm talking about, but you know what? Fake it if you can't make it, right?
You
or
do.
Until you make it.
You
right?
know. It's been a long day. We've been in Stillwater, Oklahoma, 12 hours.
This might be the longest I've ever spent in Stillwater in a day.
I didn't want to bring that up. I was going to let you say you're the big OU fan, and you didn't say bad things about it.
Lightning show, well, to the south here of Stillwater. They're going to line up and go for two again. And they'll run the Wildcat, and he is in for the two-point conversion. I believe that's Lucas Lemon. Was that 22? I think it was that ran in for the two-point conversion. No, it was not. It was number 32, and that is Isaac Sensastaffer. So it is now 33-20. Number one ranked Stillwater over Putnam City. We're back in a moment on PCTV.
Is it 33?
JimNortonBuysCars.com. Not only will Jim Norton Toyota's mobile buying unit come to your home or business, we'll guarantee to beat anybody's written offer for your vehicle by $500, or we'll give you a $50 prepaid gift card. JimNortonBuysCars.com. The fastest, safest way.
Well, we had 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. We almost got through 2 straight periods before a lightning delay. We have our third of the night, and it comes at 5 minutes till midnight. My partner goes to bed at 9 or 9:30. Goodness gracious. Are you going to make it to the end, Steve?
Yeah, I'll make it.
All right.
I've been there and done. I'm tough.
So
it's too exciting not to.
Both teams headed to the locker room, and it might be a good thing for Putnam City to kind of circle the wagons because they had the momentum and then a couple of turnovers and failing to execute after getting the ball at the Stillwater 31-yard line. And the Pioneers right now lead it by 2 scores at 33-20 going to this third weather delay.
Wow, it's unbelievable. I looked up, you said, there we go again. I was writing down something on this paper, looked up, and there they go. Well, 30 more minutes.
Yep. We're going to take a break.
And no concession stand.
Hadn't been for hours here.